Hello, everybody. Jumping in, doing some more Kung Fu Monkey. Like I said, I went on last night because I knew there were some meditation spots that I missed, and I went and I found some, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I found a path. Like, oh, where's this path go? And I collected some stuff, and it led to what looked like a boss fight. So I'm like, okay, well, can't go any further than that. So this was one of the meditation spots that I missed. It's near the Jade Pool. And as you can see, that is the beginning area over there. And I finally figured out how to get here. It was a path that I had gone before and then completely forgot. Like, just absolutely fucking forgot to go back to. In any case, we're going to jump down here. Who the fuck? Beat your ass. Fucker. There is one thing I also forgot to do. I forgot to go back to Act 2 to see the rock guy. Because normally when you go to a new act, that dude has some other stiff stuff to sell you. So at some point we got to go back to Act 2. We're not going to rest at this one. We're going to go back up to the one I was just at. I just wanted to take that path to grab some stuff. Stuff grabbed, so now we can continue to go down that path. All right. Sometimes it's just easier to do shit like this. What I love is that you can just eat on these sacks and get combo points up really quick. Oh my! Hi, buddy.
将军有令，先于我试试身手。如此完美的身躯，被你损毁了。杀！我已经被击毙，绝不会输。
Motherfucker, you. There you go.
你这狂妃休要得意，在我看破神机，再来与你讨账。
I wasn't smirking. Maybe a little smirk. What's weird is that these centipedes don't attack. Doesn't that look like a face? It looks like an owl right there. No? Okay. Nothing up there. Alrighty. Gotta head here. It's funny because I thought about this last night when I was grabbing the meditation spots. And I was like, oh yeah, I should really go back to Act 2 and talk to the stone dude. Because normally he's got unique things to sell. And it gives us a chance to get out of the webbed hallway. And beat up on things before. Woo! I'll never get tired of that attack. I'm going the wrong way, I think. I am. We gotta go to the chasm, which is farther along this way.
此便活人开，不赚造孽
Man, you
财。
ain't got shit. What the fuck?
来来来，此便活人开，不赚造孽财。这么多好玩意儿，一个都看不上。
I talked him up, and he ain't got nothing. All right, to the little shits up here that have been hitting me. Retribution is going to be swift. Told you it was going to be swift, assholes. Fuckers. Throwing shit at me while I'm busy. Maybe if you would have attacked instead of sitting there with your shield. Where's my thingy? Where's my bonfire? There it is. Huh. See, this was the new one that I found. I'll show you how I got there, too. Because it was a path that I was like, oh, I'll come back to this path. And then I completely forgot about it. Was it this way? I think it was this way. Itch. Motherfucker. We go beat that motherfucker's ass real quick. Good thing you walked all the way over here. Fuck out of here. Hey, buddy. I love the thing he turned around and was like, uh-oh. No, that wasn't this way. That's where I fought the blue spirit douchebag. See that? We need to get over there. This is not the path to get over there. There's another spot where we can jump down. I think there's another spot we can jump down. I'm trying to remember exactly how I found it. Just like popping the little eggs. I believe this is it. Yep, this is it. The lock-on in this is sometimes really goofy. go. Gonna beat up some hanging sacks. See, I knew there was another reason why I came in here. Because there was a chest here, and I didn't open it last night because I wanted everybody to be here when I opened it. And that's what I got. I got some regular just garbage. Fucker. What I love is that you can do this just to build up a combo. If there's a fight or something that's coming up, you can enter it already half-cocked. Just poked his ass. I gotta make more of that anti-poison. See that? That loop leads us all the way over here. Here's that scaffolding. And then from there, you can jump down there and continue onward. Which leads us here to this meditation spot. And then down that hallway was the boss fight. we don't need to go down here. But... I just love the way that sounds. And you get XP for this too. Okay. So that's where Sackboy was. I wonder... Because there was that path that I found before that just kind of seemingly ended in nothing. I wonder if there's a dude, if he's back there, and that's going to be like a little mini boss fight area. I just have to find that spot again. Shouldn't take too long. I hate these grasshoppers. That motherfucker. Somebody that's hucking stuff at me. No, this path. Yeah, led to this boss fight that I should have tried. He hit me with some bullshit. Gather as much shit as you can. Woo! I got 8 sparks to put in. That's what I'm talking about. It's this way. Maybe it was the other way. The fuck hit me? Oh, you motherfucking piece of shit. Kill that motherfucker. Fought one of the scorpion princes. Oh, I will say I did last night. I also fought a scorpion prince. He wasn't anything. It wasn't like a big fight or anything. He was just like, yeah, scorpion prince, and then he was dead. Fuck out of here. Why is there still purple stuff here? Oh, hello. Beat your ass to death. Using a defensive move. Asshole. Big bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. That's the first meditation spot I found. You know, I'm looking for a specific spot, and when I'm looking for it, I can't find it. And when I'm not looking for it, I find it every time. Maybe it's ahead a little bit. I gotta come here and I gotta make medicine anyways. I need more tree pearls. Well, the chest just like it was closed and it was like, oh no, he got us before. Undead! You undead bastards. This is leading up to the centipede boss fight. This was a cool boss. It's nothing like the centipede boss fight in Neo. That's for damn sure. silkworm dick bags. I've been here. Seriously, that the time that I want to find the weird dead end, I can't find it. There's one path. I think it. Well, actually, no, I think I know where it is. I'm just gonna run ahead a little bit more. What's this nasty fucking thing? I really wanted to do that. Like, you have no idea how much I wanted to do that. Blasted undead. Stay down. Poked his ass. bitches. Damn it, every one of these. You're not going to be one, are you? No, okay. I feel like this is like a significant importance. Like there's something supposed to happen here. Oh, I thought I heard something. There it is. I was waiting for him to get up. I need you to not wrap me up in a silk cocoon, even though it was probably very comfortable in there. Oh, all right, we're back down. All right, hold on. Now, one more path to check for the area that I'm looking for, just to confirm if it is something of significance. Because if it's not, then it's literally just like a path that led to a back area that there's nothing in there. There's not even a chest in there. And then once I find that and I check that and I notice, okay, if it doesn't lead to anything, then we'll just continue on our journey throughout this chapter. What I should do, honestly, is hardcore just keep playing Black Myth, because in 12 days or so, I mean, 11 now, Stalker 2 comes out. And I'm going to be playing that. I'm going to be playing the hell out of that game. Let's check this path. turtle. Tomorrow, the fence people show up. We're gonna have a fence in the backyard. Finally just let the dogs out and let them run around like crazy. Fucking spiders. Okay, yeah, this is okay. This is the area I was talking about. It's nothing. There's nothing here. Let's continue on. All the way to the gathering cave. Yeah, we came from down there. Okay. Oh, this is a nice big boss area.
哎，咱老夫老妻的，何必犯那旧账？你莫不是忘了，当年猴子留我下来灭口，是谁最后没舍得对你下手啊？
我没忘，但我更忘不了的是
It's Lady
你们走
Butterfly.
后我如何靠
What is
着
she
姐
doing
姐们
here?
的肉身骨血，才挺了过来。
这仇不能全赖我们，要怪就怪你师兄，是他把唐僧肉看得比你们姐妹的命要紧。
师兄是一时糊涂，事后他悔恨交加，做了许多补偿，甚至不惜用那东西替我续命，不然我怎能撑到今日见你？
好妹妹，你说的当真？那东西如今在你手上。
哥哥，到了此刻，你心
Hi,
里
Ella.
惦记的还是那只
Hi,
猴子。
girl.
什么猴子？胡说！臭
Would you
猴
eat
子
that?
哪
Hey!
有你标
That's
记？
not yours.
再
Don't look
多
at me
说
with those
些我
puppy
还要
dog
听
eyes.
呢。待我听快活了，兴许大发慈悲，告诉你那东西在何处。
Because you guys are gonna have to read the subtitles.
你这恶妇，有胆去全面照照
Out loud.，
都这般岁数了，还念些情情爱爱，当真可笑。
我困在这洞中，日日等你，时时想你，想着同房后立刻吃了你，治好我这病根。
要吃别吃，搞这一出摆汤敬酒，弄些个恶心噱头，发什么假闹疯？我呸！
吃不下去，不单是为你，更是为他。母亲，
这小女娃又黑又丑，鬼知道是谁的孽种。 你今日这般下场与我毫无干系，我只恨自己当时在心慈手软。你怎么才来？我险些就死了！快快降了这妖魔，放我
师兄姐姐们快来！我此生最恨猴子，回回都是你们坏我好事。我究竟哪里不如这些猴子？既然你这么喜欢猴子，
Violet Spider.
我便抛了他的心，挖了他的肝。
这要我说他就
Get her, boys.
在，不吃些饭，吃饱了看戏也行啊。
Ah. Ah, what the fuck? That shouldn't have hit me. Camera, god damn it! Ah! Come on! There we go.
管我，快追上去！失魂失术的东西要紧，你快逃命，我自有办法。
Uh-oh. Time to go. There's so many spiders. Don't turn around. Just keep going. Let's go faster. Let's go faster. Let's go faster. Yeah! I'm falling deeper into the hollow. What the? Somebody saved me. Huh. Well, I hope he didn't get eaten. He did tell me to run after all. Ooh. I think I need one more of these. That makes 2? Pretty sure that makes 2. Temple of the Yellow Flowers. Hello up there. Are you the person that saved me? You can craft some weapons. What can we craft? Oh, we can craft this. We need another golden tree core. The Spider Celestial Staff. Upon successful hit with a charged heavy attack, each focus point cost slightly recovers health. In poison state, it hits inflict the enemy with poison bane. That's what we need. We need another tree core. Excuse me. Before we go there, I'm going to actually travel to the scroll. Oh, Ella girl. You a stretchy girl? Hi, baby girl. Hi, baby. You being a good girl? Like when I rub your little ears like that? Yeah? You a good girl? That's a good girl. Hey, buddy. You
金丹之道，炼己为先，夺天
have any
地之
medicines I
秀
could have?
气，采日月之华精。
Cool. Thanks, buddy. Let's see, you got anything that we can make some celestial? Make 2 more of these. That's what I'm
内
gonna
炼
do.
成丹，外炼成法。妙哉妙哉！
My pluck of
世间
many,
真奇
they didn't do
不过
anything.
如此。
I think because I transformed, they just like stopped. Oh, I'm maxed out my mana. You have anything I can buy? He had stuff, but
想走
Nothing I
近
need.
道的人多了。
hello, drunken
还
monkey.
有了炼丹术。他玉叶琼
Oh,
浆呀，
what you got? Immortal Blessing Gourd. Health recovery is halved, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd. Oh, it takes the left and the right hand to make that. I mean, I'll buy it just to have it
老爷老，
because I'm trying to
宽怀
get all the stuff.
畅饮。
I need 3 wait. Yeah, I need 3 awakened worms for that. I don't got any. Oh, this is already maxed. I could upgrade another gourd if I wanted to.
小老弟切记，一分醉酒，十分。
Hello.
老夫伺候了别人一辈子，嘿嘿，老夫的手艺如何？
Have any seeds? I don't have any. Oh, deliver proto armor worm.
啊，秦狼，此物老夫只在天庭见过一次，不想出现在你身上。你可将其留下，让老夫好生琢磨一番。
Okay.
嗯，
Cool.
余生在此安身。
You think this guy's got a tree core for us? He might. I hope so. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
中看不中用。
Ah, you suck.
银样蜡枪头，
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I need 2 celestial ribbons if I want to upgrade that. This is what I'm wearing currently. I suppose I could upgrade these. I keep them because they have the perfect dodge. Like upon perfect dodge, it grants additional focus. During boss fights, they are almost invaluable to have.
未尝不可。
So that's upgraded. Let's look if we can't get a different wrist armor. This is what I'm wearing now. You know what? Yeah.
打扮的俊，身手跟得上吗？能多挨两下。
Significantly reduces the duration of invincibility of dodges upon a perfect dodge. Further reduces cooldown of all spells. I need 2 celestial ribbons for that. Everything I have they're legendary status now. Except for that. But I'm gonna put those on, so.
若再
And we got stuff to read. There we go. A new gourd. We got this, a spider leg. How pitiful. Though endowed with a tough outer shell, she harbored soft heart deluded by the illusion of love. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. Okay, and then we have Yao Guai Kings. The Violet Spider. Alright. Once she rode the cloud chariot to the high terrace. Now she dwells in a secluded cave by the mountain base. The breeze by the frail bridge chills her delicate frame. Spring arrives, another bridal gown newly made. Upon reaching a cluster of huts in the forest, Tang Monk decided to seek alms for food. As he approached the village, he saw several women playing with balls under a pavilion. Invited by them into their home, he was suddenly thrown to the ground, tied up with ropes, and hung from a beam in the most uncomfortable manner. While climbing trees and branches, Sun Wukong turned back and saw a glimmer of light. He realized that his master must have encountered Yao Guais. He summoned the local keeper for details and learned that the glimmer was from the celestial bathing spring, which had been taken over by 7 spider guais. Knowing that they bathed 3 times a day, Sun Wukong transformed into an eagle, swooped down, and stole all the clothes from the rack. Baji, seeing so many women's clothes, persistently inquired and learned that 7 guais were bathing. Overjoyed, he rushed to the spring. Without any hesitation, he stripped off his black guard and jumped into the water, transforming into a catfish guai. The spiders tried to catch him, yet none of them succeeded. Recognizing one of them as an old acquaintance, Baji mischievously swam around her legs. He floated and dived around her until he was out of breath and hazed. The guais, retreating to their cave, fetched some old clothes and called upon their 7 adopted sons to guard the house while they headed to the Temple of Yellow Flowers to seek aid. Meanwhile, Baji retraced his steps and reunited with the Fellowship. Together, they defeated the insect sons and freed their master. Without delay, they hurried to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. The temple master, who had practiced alongside the 7 spider guais, learned that Tang Monk was a monk of 10 lifetimes merits and that his fellow spiders were humiliated. Prepared 4 cups of poison tea intended to exact revenge on the Fellowship and ultimately consume the Tang Monkey. However, Sun Wukong saw through the ruse, overturned the teacups, and defeated the spider guais, forcing them to retreat. The Taoist master then engaged, prompting Wukong to order Baji to eliminate the 7 spider guais in his stead. Following his command, Baji wielded his rake and struck down each of the spiders, sparing only the last one. Remembering their brief affair in the water, he hesitated, and, with a final thrust of his rake into the ground, told her to flee for her life.
要知锋利器械，来此便是。
So he spared the violet one. And killed all the others. To the mountain trail! There's got to be an item. If I have to fight the violet spider again, or another spider that casts the ground with webbing, I'm gonna have to. There's got to be an item that I can use to get rid of the webbing. Hello.
稍安勿躁。
Oh, you want to use magic? How's that feel, dick? I came up here to say hello and you attacked me? Rude. It's a lesser guai. Wow. Yao guai. Why? It's a lesser guai. a sword Taoist. To seek the Tao, he journeys far. With steadfast heart, he finds the gate. In the depths of sword skills, he glimpses roots of ascensions innate. Every 10 years, the Temple of Yellow Flowers opens its doors to recruit disciples. One day, a newly admitted young Taoist discovered that the disciples focused on innate practice were divided into 3 groups based on their skills. One group used staves, another used fly whisks. What the hell's a fly whisk? And the third used swads. The young Taoist observed them closely and noticed that the disciples who used staffs and fly whisks were also responsible for various chores around the temple and had less favorable living conditions. In contrast, the disciples who used swads only needed to focus on their training, and they were even privileged to receive daily guidance from the master. The young Taoist secretly consulted the senior disciples and found out that the sword disciples were also the quickest to achieve enlightenment and ascension. However, becoming a disciple of the Swad group was no easy task. It required passing a rigorous examination by the master, and only those deemed to the highest potential were given the opportunity. The young Taoist visited each senior disciple, noting down the questions the master had asked them in the past, and made thorough preparations. Eventually, he succeeded in his endeavor, winning first place. The master personally tied his hair into a top knot and bestowed upon him a swad. From the moment he joined the SWAT group, he woke up early every day to train under the supervision of Beetle Commander. In the afternoons, he strengthened his ki under the master's guidance. Though the life was monotonous and arduous, he was very content. After more than a decade of rigorous cultivation, the disciples of the SWAT group finally earned the master's approval. The master informed them that their skills were now proficient enough for them to enter the mountains for secluded meditation. If they were fortunate enough, they could achieve their ascension. If. I guess that's a big if. There's also a lot of blood here. I may need to go to the snow area, the last act, because there's things I need to grab there, like ingredients. Because I'm running out of tree pearls. Hello. I think that's a tree or a whisk. Yep, a fly whisk. The wide robe and crane cloak flutter in the breeze. Why compare the righteous with the unrighteous, please? Praising virtues and merits disturbs the sweet dream. Whisking dusk and sweeping earth disrupts the serene's theme. In Petalfall Hamlet lived a Taoist. He had taken his vows last and was the youngest, thus the Grand Master doted on him. He, too, was glad to wait on the Grand Master at all times. If the Grand Master extended his hand, he served tea. If the Grand Master lifted a foot, he removed his shoe. He swatted flies and fanned the breeze, made the bed and tidied covers, quick and thorough in his duties. The Grand Master favored him greatly. His fellow disciples burned with jealousy, but they couldn't stoop to such fawning. They could only speak ill of him behind his back and bully him to vent their ire. On the day the Grand Master held a test to assess the disciples' learning, When it was the turn of the youngest, he decided to be lenient with him. He only asked him to recite a passage from the scripture of Tao Te Ching. The young disciple put on a smug face and chanted in loud, clear voice. The Tao produced 1-1, produced 2-2, produced 3-3, produced all things. The other disciples had long awaited at this moment, and their wish was finally granted. They roared with laughter and even stole glances at the Grand Master to see his reaction. The Grand Master, furious, stormed off in a huff. The other disciples then warned the young one, "You've committed a grave blunder and incited his anger today. Don't dream of learning any solid skills from now on." After that incident, the Grand Master shunned the youngest disciple, but then he found that he had no one to wait on him properly. Over time, he reminisced about the young disciple's attentiveness. Before long, the disciple was summoned to serve him again. But when he saw the disciple's disinterest in Taoist learning, his aversion returned. One day, the young disciple implored the Grand Master to teach him some skills, and the Grand Master took the fly-swatting, fan-waving motions the boy did each day and made them into a set of moves. Who knows if it was meant as sarcasm? In the end, he taught the boy that those moves and wind-wielding techniques, and that was all the boy could hope for. Fuck out of here. Turtle! Bee Mountain Stove. What is Bee Mountain Stove? When using the gourd, it grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming gourd uses. Oh. That might be pretty good to have. Two new journal entries. Staff Taoist. Fairy mountains, clouds, and waters are connected to the horizon, and home is nowhere to be seen. Holding a stick, I walk far into the dangerous nest and enjoy the white snow and yellow buds. Long ago, a mountain village sat on a ridge teeming with insects. Strange things kept happening, so the villagers all moved out, leaving it a deserted village. In the village below lived a young man. His mother had died, and his father was a poor wastrel who paid him no mind. The villagers looked down. I had to make sure I wasn't muted. Villagers looked down on him and often abused him. He felt he couldn't endure such disdain, so he fled to live in the abandoned village. Little did he know that the village was claimed by a swarm of insect guys. As soon as the young man reached the ridge, the Yao Guai seized him. He didn't fight back, as a deep-rooted death wish stemming from a life without attachments had long infested his heart. Seeing his resignation, the insects didn't harm him. Instead, they provided him shelter in a dilapidated shack. That night, a middle-aged Taoist brought him food and clothing. "I heard you have nowhere to go, so I brought you some things for daily use. If you don't mind, take me as your master and stay here. I can teach you practices for ascension. The youth hadn't been cared for in so long. He eagerly donned the Taoist robe and performed the rites to acknowledge his master. From then on, he lived and trained with the insect wise. They spent their days dining and walking together, and at night they slept side by side. One day, a scholar barged into the young man's room. I have escaped from the Yao Guai's lair. They had trapped me in a cocoon sack, and I'm unsure of their intentions. I'm fleeing this place. You're human. You should come with me. The young man shook his head. I am content here. Why should I leave? The scholar grew angry. Because they're Yao Guais and you're a human. Even if they don't harm you, staying with them long enough will turn you into a Yao Guai as well. You're right, the young man said as he grabbed his staff and knocked the scholar to the ground. But even if I turn into a Yao Guai, I'll do so gladly. The scholar deemed that the young man was past saving. Gritting his teeth against the pain, he crawled out the door and fled alone. A snake herbalist. I'm going to be mad at myself because this guy was just coming, hey, I got stuff for sale, and I just beat him to death. Pine, bamboo, plum grant him a blue hue, yet hearts of jackals, tigers, and leopards he possesses true. Collecting herbs from the mountains and streams, no desire to aid the world, lost in selfish dreams. In the old days, there was a Taoist temple at the foot of the Purple Cloud Mountain. An ascetic Taoist nun, worn from her long travels, sought shelter there one night. The temple nuns, moved by her devotion, offered her hot water and fresh clothes. As she bathed, the nun heard a sound from the rafters. Without showing any sign of alarm, she put on her robe and nonchalantly picked up her fly whisk. With a gentle flick, the whisk stretched and coiled with her motion, snaking up the rafters and seizing a Yao Guai. Alerted by the commotion, the temple nuns rushed into the room to investigate. On the ground crouched a snake guai with green scales, unfazed by its capture. It seems the nuns had been its prior victims, now taking turns to scold it. The snake guai looked at them with contempt and puffed out his cheeks to spew green venom in every direction. Anyone struck by even a drop collapsed at once, writhing in pain. The guai had no remorse. The nun took out a wispy golden needle and prepared to destroy it. Only then did the snake show fear. It pleaded at her. I'm just a lesser herbalist guai from the mountain. In my basket outside is the antidote for them. Please, will you spare my life, immortal lady? Hearing its sincere plea, the nun granted it mercy. The guai rummaged in its basket and handed her some small white pellets. These are the leaves of the pearl tree. They're rare in the mortal realm and can cure all venoms. It fed one to each Taoist nun, and they recovered at once. After that, the temple had tree pearls on hand. Many afflicted by venom came here to seek aid, but the high cost of a tree pearl meant many unable to afford it had to face the toxin's fatal outcome. Wow, so, hey, you either pay or you die. Hey, what can I say? Kind of a dick move, if you ask me. How do I get back there? I want to go back there. There's stuff back there. Unless that's all just like aesthetic. I knew it! Oh my god, it's a tiger snake! What the fuck? It's got a hybrid. Fuck was that? A snake sheriff. Alright. A head so large, a tail so thin, 7 feet long. A patterned form, electric eyes, fierce and strong. With tiger stripes, it boasts with pride, yet beneath its head a strange guise hides. In the mountains there was a tiger with a strong desire for the Tao. He traveled across high mountains and great rivers, seeking a Taoist temple to practice. However, his Taoist affinity was thin. He couldn't find a master willing to accept him until he reached the webbed ridge, hoping to become a disciple under the accomplished immortal. At first, the immortal master disdained him for being a mere tiger, unlike his other disciples, and refused to meet him. The tiger knelt outside the mountain gate for several days without rising. The immortal master, sensing his sincerity, gave him a chance and accepted him as an outer disciple. Unexpectedly, the tiger had no steadfastness. After the initial fervor, he didn't put in effort. The immortal master advised him one's practice relies on oneself, not the master. But the tiger couldn't grasp this and was punished to guard the mountain at the forest of ferocity. Feeling resentful, the tiger became even lazier. Hey, that's not your food. Feeling resentful, the tiger became even lazier, spending his days lying idly under a tree and cursing his master to pass the time. One day, while half asleep under the tree, complaining about his master, he suddenly heard a soft sigh and felt something slip into his mouth. Ugh. Startled, he sat up, but there was no one around. He retched for a long time, but couldn't expel anything, thinking it was just a dream. After some time, the tiger's neck became long and thin, and he could no longer speak. He diligently patrolled the forest of ferocity every day. People whispered among themselves. He started his Taoist practice with enthusiasm, but ended poorly. The master must have punished him, which is why he looks like this now, and from now on, we'd be best to be careful. And he got what he wanted, and then he was just like, yeah, no. That's on him. Feel no pity for the lazy tiger. I know your game, sir. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. The fuck is that thing? Really? That's it? Just some gold? Oh, we're missing one more. A worm practitioner, swallowing pills to hasten flight. In tainted streams he shares the blight. Better to seek the straight and true than in the crooked paths pursue. The disciples who practiced swordsmanship in the temple had been training under their master for a long time. Since joining the group, they had all harbored the wish to attain ascension, diligently practicing their skills with great perseverance, whatever. One day, the master finally informed his disciples that after years of rigorous training, their skills had become proficient. He told them that they could now follow him into the mountains for secluded meditation. If they were fortunate, they might achieve ascension and become immortals. The disciples were overjoyed and eagerly packed their belongings to follow their master into the mountains. The master led them using a teleportation technique to a breathtakingly beautiful mountain. The mountain was rustling golden leaves, presenting a scene of crisp, refreshing autumn weather. In the mountain's peak there was a hamlet where they sat down their belongings. The master then led them along a path behind the hamlet to the summit. There they saw strands of silk hanging in the air, with one ended suspended in the mountain mist and the other reaching high into the clouds. Destination unknown. The master said, "This is the celestial ladder to the immortal kingdom. Hundreds of years ago, a senior brother ascended to immortality from this very spot." With that, he handed each of them a peculiar object of violet color and said, "This is a pill to aid your ascension. Quickly, my disciples, consume it." The disciples, filled with excitement, immediately swallowed the larva-like objects. A few hesitated, only to see a terrifying and disgusting scene. The disciples taken the disciples taken the pills. I think there's supposed to be had in there. Had transformed into a flat-headed, fleshy worms. Horrified, they questioned their master. Shaking, the master shook his head and sighed. "When the opportunity arises, your courage fails, which make you unfit to become immortals." Before his sigh ended, the disciples who had transformed into words lunged at them. Yeah, I'm not going to become a worm either. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. No thanks. I don't want to become a flat-headed worm. You'll be immortal. I'm good. Immortality is not worth that. Guess we continue up the path. You little dick! How's that feel? Haha! I ambush you! Ha! Asshole. Get away from my shrine. My bonfire. I have 200,000. 200,000 monies.
罗汉降龙，海底捞月。
I think somebody over there is talking shit. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, fuck, that's right. I have 10 points I can put in. Might as well top that off. Each talent level considerably increases stamina recovery when health is above half. Each talent automatically reduces the stamina cost of all actions while Spellbinder is active. What's this? Each talent level slightly increases the ratio of mana converted to attack. Spellbinder depletes stamina, but massively increases critical strike chance. I know I don't use that spell, but I feel like I will soonish. Slightly increases the damage dealt by duplicates when using another spell after Pluck of Many. At appropriate times, duplicates can use Immobilize, Ring of Fire, and Rock Solid. Transformations. Each talent slightly increases the might retained from detransforming. Each talent slightly increases maximum health by transformed. Increases attack while transformed. You know what? I'm going to put 1 point into that. Slightly increases frost damage. Okay. Hello, cranes. Gross. Fly, crane! Fly away! This is not a place to be. Wow, that one won't break. I see you over there. So many of these budding flowers have been enemies this later half of the chapter. Set that motherfucker flying. to sneeze. It's like right there. All right, I'm good. I had to look up at the light. It was very bright, and it's what I needed. Fuck your fence. Alright, I think this is the only path we can go. You've seen so many piles of blood.
仙人指路，
Piles?
青龙出
Puddles of
水，
blood.
展翅点头。金鸡独立，恶虎扑食，乌龙摆尾，燕子啄泥，白蛇吐信，摘星换斗。
You guys are doing a great job.
仙人指路，青龙出水，展翅点头。金鸡独立，恶虎扑食，乌龙摆尾。
打败我！
Get 'em, boys! How are any of you still alive? What's that? What's happening? Goodbye, Beetle Commander. I shall take your essence within my gore. The Beetle Commander. Does this increase my stamina? No. Tablet of the Three Supremes. Taco Supremes? The Beetle Commander. Take the form of the Beetle Commander. Spin the twin blades to hack at the target. Spinning the edges pulse. Yeah, the spinning edge pulses, striking all nearby foes and dealing area damage once. Oh, that's cool. It's quick too. All Alright, what's this curio? Considerably increases critical hit chance when health is low. It's a chief. The Beetle Commander. When faced with traps, one must pass the test. When fortune smiles, do know when to rest. If a man of great will must vent his zest, trade deeds for fame, and rank with the best. A young man from the village of Shaded Heights served as the county yaman, running errands for the local government. The magistrate despised him and hindered his advances at every turn. One day, the magistrate learned of a Yaogwai hunting the village of Lanshi. He sent the young man to investigate alone and hoped he'd never return. Aware of the magistrate's ill intent, the young man accepted the task without hesitation. He chose to not beg for his life in this. As he entered the desolate, eerie village, he was overcome with regret. But as night fell, and without knowledge of the mountain paths, he had no choice but to stay. He found a less dilapidated house with intact eaves. Eaves. Barred all the doors and windows and lit a lamp to steel himself for a long night. Planning to depart at first light, fear gripped him at midnight, so he practiced his sword play to calm his nerves. After a while, a deep voice arose from the darkness above the rafters. I am a Yaogwai of this ridge. I meant to kill you. But with your fine swordsmanship and the official blade, you must be a yaman runner, yes? The young man was startled, but needed to voice his woe. He shared his ordeal with the Yaogwai and drew sighs of empathy. The Yaogwai said, I, too, was once an imperial guard, but a treacherous court official cursed me into a beetle to scrape by in these hills. I longed for death, but I still wish to pass on my sword skills to someone worthy. Now, if you're willing to learn of my skills, I offer to teach you. The young man dared not to refuse. As he agreed, a beetle, over 3 meters tall, descended from the shadows. Its neck bore a thick carapace like a general's helm. The beetle wielded twin blades with a steadfast and forceful style that suited the young man's disposition. Overjoyed, the young man practiced with the beetle by the fading lamplight till dawn. As they parted ways, the beetle said kindly, the world these days is full of those lacking talent and virtue and ascending through flattery. Why tangle with them and sully yourself? Aim higher. A man should carve his own path. With a hearty laugh, the beetle left. This encounter changed the young man. He resigned from his position at the yamen and enlisted in the border armies. His superb swordsmanship elevated him to the rank of general. Leading the troops against foreign foes, he won victory after victory and became a famed commander. Nice. Hopefully this wasn't him because I just beat the shit out of him. My pluck of many didn't do as well as I thought they would. Nick. Ooh. Would have walked right past this. Come on now. Give me something a little bit more substantial than some gold. Just a quick poke. Hi, Ella. You shouldn't be kicking that door open, you know that. You only get gold. I don't want the gold. I want building materials is what I want. Hello, Ken. Like, look at all the money I have. Top right corner. I have so much of it. This is what I need. I need this. I need one of those. Literally just one. Okay. Itch. Ooh, I think I made it to the temple. Oh yeah. Definitely the temple. Let's see, do we go left or do we go right? Let's go right. A lot of worm disciples in here. Everybody needs a house. Let's see if it can take out two of these motherfuckers at once. Yeah! monkeys aren't people. They are monkeys. They just need... Man, look. I'm a dressed monkey. I'm a little bit different. And I know martial arts. This monkey is different. He's the chosen one, or so they say. I think he dressed himself. I think that was the last meditation spot. Nope, there's one more. Do a poke. Nasty little worm. Jesus Christ, Ken. But he's a good monkey. Virtuous bamboo engraving. Oops. Slightly increases might recovery rate. All right, Tiger Snake. Oh, I thought he was going to lunge. And he did, but I timed it wrong. I shall take your soul. The Snake Sheriff. There he is, Snake Sheriff. Take the form of the Snake Sheriff. Extend the neck to roar skyward, shaking all nearby Yaoguais with a powerful voice. Love that it says it moderately increases attack, drastically reduces defense. That's gonna be a big no. No thanks. Oh. Hello.
但使秦中去，何劳弦上音？情啊爱啊，不过是白云苍狗，终归都会结满蛛网，重归虚无。侯兄弟，破镜难重圆，你有空劝劝那位朱长老，可别陷得太深。本是女中仙，思凡堕九天。作茧复洞中，人间又一年。本是女中作茧。
You don't mind if I stake this worm, do you? Thanks. I need 2 more of these. Cool. I chose correctly. This was the side path. Anything over here? No. Take this. Huh? That hit me. Fucking whisk motherfuckers. Fuck you. There's a snake sleeping to the right. You can hear him his heavy breathing. He needs a CPAP machine.
不好，速速列阵！
Man, he's up there. He's lying in wait. Let's try that again. Come and get me, motherfucker. Yeah, that tracking. I dodged that attack, but he still managed to bite me. Okay. come on, give me what I need. Fuck. This looks like it might continue going up, up, and up. Like the stuff. Does this circle back on where I came from? No, that goes up. Is that the right path? Let's just take a peek. Just gonna take a quick peek. This looks like the right path. Okay. That's story path. We want to go the opposite path. Somebody already replaced the pots that I just broke. There's a tiger snake over there. He's drinking. No drinking. Bye-bye. Whoop. Oh, maybe the other path was the side path. Because this is giving me this. Alright, then we'll head back the other way. Fuck your pots. I wonder if it's going to lead me to that Taoist guy that I fought in the cocoon. It's a path down into something. Where is this? Ooh, I'm above the temple down there. there's a lot of these things. One of them is going to be an enemy. This one. I didn't expect it to be a boss. What's the matter? You dizzy? Ow. Down you go. Got monkey-headed fungus seed. Now I shall take your soul. The fungi woman. Not to be confused with the funky woman. The fungi woman. Take the form of a fungi woman. Drift through the air with a mushroom cap and release spores. Upon landing, crash into the foe as the spores rain down to track and strike them. Spores that hit the foe can return recovered health, and recover health. Considerably increases maximum health, but moderately reduces maximum stamina. Okay. And I got a new seed I can go give to the dude. And a new gourd. I shall take this. Sunset of the Nine Skies. It's a new drink. Each ship recovers 35% maximum health, grants a considerable amount of ki. I forgot, there's always a saying at the bottom. Who has been invited to the Queen Mother's Peach Banquet? This is the Pine Brew. On the board, pieces move, a sight to please. With the axe, wood falls, a melody releases. Beneath clouds, through pines, I stroll with quiet ease. This is the lamb brew. Lamb, wine, and fruit on a platter, offered with sincere devotion. The jade essence. Wait while I steal a few more gourds, share half a cup each, and we'll live forever. Their worry-free brew. Hearts unbound, all strife forgotten. This wine brings joy to both men and women. And the Blue Ridge Romance. In timeless wilderness I roam, proudly free. Such is my life, romantic spree. And then this is the one I have. Quick, fetch the coconut wine to toast my triumphant return. All right. I'm glad I came over here. Aw. All right, now we get to see what the hell's on the other path. Ooh, I found a goat skull. What is the goat skull? Apparently I've found it before. Using the gourd moderately increases maximum health for a short duration. Give me 1 second. I think I gotta take my rocker boy outside. All right, I'll be right back. After I take Rocky outside, I had to take Ella outside, so give me just a little bit more. All right, everybody has peed and pooped. Let's see what's down here. This looks big and open. Oh, hey, look who it
我
is!
舍身入卵，为了什么？你不屑我倒罢了，还断了我的手，就只好砍了你的，与我作陪。谁的刀快，谁就有理。 歪门邪道！白刀子进，黑刀子出！
Catch on fire, motherfucker! Get out of here!
明白了，入卵飞升。 无用的直接去了，是我上了那老道士的当。刚才的毒豆不作数，想知如何克那魔君，就与我堂堂正正打一场。
Okay.
秋刀。 万岁！
Get him, boys! Woo-hoo-hoo! Ha! You fought well, good sir.
那个真是罪善昭士。
What's all this then? Ooh! I can upgrade my staff. Find the needle on the mountain. We had it was a character. The Venom Taoist. Schemes and plots, hard to outsmart. Impulsive nature, a straightforward heart. He should thank his twin blades. One cuts through folly, one has the truth displayed. Gentle mountain breeze, wildflowers covered ground. Inside the stone cave behind the temple. The purple-faced Taoist master asked with a gentle smile, "How long have you been in this temple?" I do not know. I can only remember that the thunder has struck the hall over 100 times, replied the Venom Taoist, standing cautiously beside the master. Then it has been over 100 years, the master said, walking towards the bare stone wall, about to touch it. Master, the Taoist called out, I have been here for a long time, yet you have not taught me any skills. Could you perhaps teach me a few moves today? You wish to learn my skills? Since the day I called you Master, yes. Your foundation is solid, and energy channels harmonized. Your have already achieved, I think that's supposed to be you have already achieved high. I'm afraid learning my skills won't help you much. The Taoist tensed up at the master's words, fully on guard. Yet, out of his expectation, the master uttered, skills I can offer no more, but some unique methods of practices I can offer. They are beyond the mind's feeble and demand strong willpower to succeed. If you are not deterred by a hardship, I can let you try. Intrigued, the Taoist asked, what kind of unique methods? The Taoist shook his head and said, without your willingness to learn, I cannot tell you that. The Taoist pondered deeply, unable to make a decision. The Taoist gently persuaded, it is a path trodden by many of my disciples. If you come here, attempt nothing, and achieve nothing, would it not be a journey in vain? Hearing this, the Taoist remembered his brother's instructions and inquired, what can this method achieve? It will refine your body, elevate your divine skills, and the path to ascension shall be in ease. Is it truly profound? If you find it not helping, you can stop at any time, the master said confidently. Moved by these words, the Taoist agreed immediately. I am ready to follow your instructions, master. Come with me, the Taoist said, glancing once more at the stone wall before leading the Taoist away. So we're going to go to a hidden area. Woo! Hi, girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Even though you barked at nothing outside, you're still a good girl. You're going to have a fence soon. She's happy. I'm happy. The fence will be up, and she and Rocky can run around in the backyard, chase squirrels, bark at birds. You know, the whole dog thing. All right. Fuck your pot. Purple Cloud Mountain. What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
不知不觉，只怪奴家没有本事，无法与你报仇，
Oh, excellent. Tree pearls.
只能在此呼告几声。我每个过山的好心人，替我寻回你的尸首。
That's a crying snake. Hello.
小师傅，妾身失仪了。我本是个魏王人，来此祭悼亡夫，你莫怪罪。我与夫君本住在山顶的庄子里，忽地一日，不知哪处杀来的异火虫妖，定要强占此地。庄子里人死的死，逃的逃，
I moved it so you
不
could
留
read
了我一个。
the captions.
我原想回那庄子里寻些亡夫的遗物，可那伙虫妖中有个领头的，号毒敌大
Scorpion
王，
Lord.
他的倒马毒甚是厉害，眼下我一点胜算也没了。
I don't like the sound of that. The death sting.
你也要去后头的山里，那
I
林间
yes.
俱是些放毒的妖魔，你若擅入，必是有去无回。
Thank you, Snake.
切记多备些解毒的草药，莫要逞强。你也要去后头的山里，
Okay, okay.
那林间俱是
What do we got? Oh, good. Take that. Dastardly insects. Attack the snakes in the village. Bastardo. We can upgrade this to legendary status. Five more attack, 12% chance to critically hit. Is 5 more points of damage worth upgrading that? Ah, fuck it. Ooh, look at that. I need more tree pearls. Oh, sweet, good. Buy that shit. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. Buy all of that. All of that. I bought everything. Okay. What the fuck was that thing? Did you see that big motherfucker over there? Let's see, we can go left or we can go right. Let's go left first. Nothing smells worse than wet fur. Owie. Fucking ent. It was the last of the lesser Yaoguais. A lush leaf. Amidst the lush leaves embrace, free from the dust of life's race. Branches side by side they stand, their pursuit as firm as the land. I mean, I added the, but whatever. Once a wealthy scion, seeking the path of the immortals, abandoned his family fortune and retreated to the mountains for solitary practice. Accustomed to being served, he struggled alone and often faltered in basic chores. One day, while washing clothes, his basin drifted away. He sat by the river and wailed aloud. Suddenly, from the rustling trees, a young and beautiful woman glided down to him. She landed before him and inquired about his plight and consoled him, saying, "Your devotion has moved a spirit of the cypresses such as me. You have my aid." She would prepare his meals, launder his clothes, and always leave as silently as she came. Yet the boy's heart harbored other thoughts. He said to her, "Since you care for me so, why not join me in practice as the Taoist partner in harmonizing yin with yang?" Enraged by his audacity, the woman sharply rebuked him. "Our practices take on different paths, and mine has been kept for a millennium. Why would I risk this practice because of you?" She left swiftly, but after many tearful pleas by the river, the boy was forgiven. However, within half a year, he broached her with the proposal again, persisting in his deluded fantasy. The woman, after pondering, said, "How can you speak of the practice of yin and yang with me before you've seen my true form? Follow me, and you shall see." She led him deep into the woods and revealed a massive, gnarled cypress tree. She glided onto its canopy and disappeared. The cypress let out a mighty roar and rose from the ground. With a flick of power, it summoned the surrounding shrubs. Together, they encircled the boy, intending to teach him a lesson. Overcome with fear, he fled back to his home and abandoned his pursuit of Tao. Okay, this looks like the path. Also, somebody just threw shit at me. Ah! That asshole. Alright, let's go beat up the blue end. Oh, good. I've beaten up a tree and taken its soul. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll take that. Okay, we got the tree. There he is, the verdant glow. Take the form of a tree. Absorb the essence of nature to recover health continuously. The healing effect is enhanced when in water. Slowly recovers a small amount of health. Look at that. That's awesome. And he it became a little tree. I love it. Oh, you son of a bitch. So many plants. So many times have I picked a plant and it's just turned into an asshole I have to kill. Another one? No biting. Ad snake. I don't know which way is the right path. I mean, I'm eventually going to go down everything, so I might as well just pick one and go. Oh, look at the size of that dude up there. He's just resting. Hello. Oh, is this the Scorpion Lord? Hey, buddy.
走走走，别碍着我喝闷酒。看你那副老病。
What a quick death with my stinger. You tout-faced monkey.
你就死了，留着性命不好吗？
How about I just take your treasure?
你别在这里晃荡啊！若是碰坏了老子的酒。
Long aura amplification pellets. Upon use, massively increases attack, critical hit chance, and critical damage for a long duration. Nice.
有你好看。
You know what'll really piss him off? Doing that.
大胆！你这毛怪，我一语放你，你却定要与我为难，自寻死路。
Yeah, I dodged that. Yeah, I dodged, but okay.
还想报仇？
I was dodging, but I guess fuck me, right? I had this fight in the bag, and then some bullshit. Get him, boys! Yep, I hit the dodge button. Yep, I dodged.
小仙，我有大仇未报，何不放我离去？尾后针。
Yep, I dodged. Why'd that hit me? Yep, it hit me. Oh, bullshit! Fucking god damn it. This is starting to be annoying. Now I'm starting to get fucking pissed. Didn't help that the camera didn't want to lock onto him at first.
既然败了，何不回来？
Yep. Yep. Yep, that hit me. Yep. Yep. Love how I'm dodging the attacks and it's just like, nah, you didn't dodge. Nah. Fuck you. You didn't dodge. Fucking Christ on a cracker. Cool. Why don't I just get hit with every single attack? Yep. 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 damn it! He had a sliver of fucking hell! God, what bullshit! I fucking knew he was gonna do some fucking shit like that. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fucking Christ on a fucking cracker.
无仇，既然败了，何苦回来？
Yep, glad that did that much damage. Yep, that hit me. Yep. Oh, am I poisoned? Yeah, I took the antidote. Just fucking kill me. This is a waste. Yeah, I don't even know what fucking happened there. I don't even know what happened there. The anger is rising higher. Going to punch a baby in the face. I got him down to a sliver of health multiple times now. And, oh, nope, he did some kung fu bullshit. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, that hit me. Yep. Yep. Every time! Every time! I get him to an inch of his fucking life! He just pulls out some fucking move and I'm hitting the dodge button. I'm hitting it. I'm dodging the fucking attack and it's, nah, you didn't dodge it. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. It's really starting to piss me off. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Doesn't fucking help that it's like, nah, you don't, the poison resist, which is supposed to happen, it doesn't happen long enough. Take the antidote, cures your poison. And you're supposed to be immune to it for a while. I love that when I'm immune to it, it still hits me and fucks me up.
好，种瓜得瓜。哎，这便要走了，记得常回来看看。
I could upgrade this. I don't want to. Fuck it. I got no other use for it, to be honest. Sure, let's try that.
下回试试，一气猛喝几口。没有。金丹之道，炼己为先。多天
Like that
地
thing
之
isn't
秀
really the
气
poison that's killing me.
才日
It's the
月
bullshit
之华
hits
金
that's killing me. And one mind core.
阴
Sure.
阳生五行，五行运一性。
Increase my poison resist just a little bit
一
more.
行利一乾坤。天地万物皆楼顶，唯有上品得我心。
一粒金丹一因果。
You know what? Hold on. Is there a tree around here I can beat up real quick? And get some combo points going. Yeah, when I start the fight off, I can start off the fight with a full combo hit. Shut the fuck up. Instantly almost dead. It still hit me! Why didn't my attack go through? Why didn't my attack go through? Again, my attack didn't go through. Yep, I dodged. motherfucker!
夫人呐，
God, it's about fucking time! Go fuck yourself, you drunk bitch. Fucking A! Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That armor looks nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I don't want to say look at that drip because I hate that, but that's appropriate. Look at that shit. That looks nice. What's the armor I'm wearing now again? I'm wearing this nice flowing silk robe. Yeah. Let's ooh, look at that. Yeah, equip that. Ooh, look at that. Hell yeah. It's about fucking time I killed this asshole. Took fucking long enough. We got a new gourd. Stained Jade Gourd. Massively increases drinking speed. Okay. Alright, we got a Yaogwai King. The Scorpion Lord. Douchebag. I did. In bounds of deity's abode, sorrow's wine I sip. Golden armor, golden claws, poison's grip. Cockerels crow, blood tears, body near to break. My love wanes and waxes like the moon, yet burns eternal like the sun's embrace. The mountain of venom neighboring the West Liang kingdom of women inherited its tradition of female supremacy. The mountain was ruled by a scorpion queen, a gwai of desire, renowned for her enchanting beauty. She practiced the Tao of concentration, excelling in bedroom arts and matters of pleasure, thus having countless partners for her practice. All right? Among these partners was a male scorpion adorned in gold armor and claws, whose strong build earned him the queen's favor. Together, they had a brood of scorpion offspring. However, none of the offspring were female, which led her to lose interest in passing them her skills. Consequently, the golden armored male scorpion was also fell out of favor. Seeing that the queen no longer sought his company, the male scorpion, with high self esteem, took his children and moved outside the mountain, severing ties with her. Later, when the journeyers passed through the kingdom of women, the Scorpion Queen, true to her nature as a Gao of desire, kidnapped Tang Monk, which cost her her life when Sun Wukong summoned the Dawn Star, whose crow killed her instantly. Her maidens, the captives from the kingdom of women, held in her cave, dispersed, taking all the treasures with them. Still seething with anger, Sun Wukong set the place ablaze, turning everything to ashes. Sensing the fire, the male scorpion outside the mountain rushed to the scene, only to find his former love stripped of her clothes, her tail severed, and her body reduced to a bloody pulp. Dead at the foot of the slope, after much inquiry, he learned that it was the Dawn Star of Constellation Mao that had killed her. With this knowledge, he vowed to avenge her. Fortunately, the Gwai of Desire had imparted some techniques to him. He hence settled in the Pipa cave, rebuilding her force and dedicating himself to practice. However, being male, he struggled to achieve great success, leading to the decline of the Mountain of Venom's reputation. Upon learning that Webbed Hollow was the premier place for insect guys to practice, he took his sons and sought refuge there. Well, you know what? I killed him and his sons, so fuck him. Fuck your fucking jars. All of them. Fuck them. And yes, Ken, I fully expect to be ridiculed when we play something later on. Because I said, look at this drip. Even I cringed at it. I mean, I can admit that it's... but I mean, look at it. You can't tell me that that don't look good.
道门宝地容不下和尚。
Casual genocide. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Fuck them. They were abominations. This is coming from a monkey who knows martial arts. Who is shooting fucking arrows at me? Oh, you're fucking dead, bro. As soon as I find my way up there, I'm kicking your ass 6 ways from Sunday. See ya. Where's this archer bitch? Where are you? Oh. Let me just calm my nerves. Take in the sereneness of this beautiful place. I just realized it adds armor to my tail. Yes. And that's the last meditation spot. Hell yeah. I think it was this asshole. Bitch. Stupid fucking insect. Don't worry, Ken. I'm not being infiltrated by Gen Z slang. Like I said, it doesn't count if you cringe at saying it. Cringe I did. I mean, look at that. It still looked good though. It looks awesome. This may be my favorite armor. Just because of how it looks. I don't know why a tree ent had refined iron sand, but okay. Okay. We came from that path. We went right. We killed that piece of shit. Let's head this way. I see an asshole in the back. I know he's an asshole because he's gonna shoot bows at me. Or arrows, even. It would be one thing if he shot an actual bow at me. I just realized that was a stronger version. I'll take your soul. Sir, can you please stop shooting arrows at me? I asked you nicely. Now you get beat up by a defensive skill. That's what you get. It was just Scorpion Lords. No big loss. All right, I got a new spirit. This dude, the snake herbalist. Take the form of a snake herbalist. Smash venom on the ground from the herb basket to form poisonous pools. Foes that step into the pools will stack poison bane. That's a pretty large area, too. I'll take this. What is up here? Oh, a chest. Loot. Gold Sun Crow. It is a curio. Slightly increases damage bonus. This effect is enhanced when equipped with the Jade Moon Rabbit. And this is the Jade Moon Rabbit. Slightly increases damage reduction. This effect is enhanced with the... Oh, okay. So what does this do? Considerably increases defense. Deals damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. This increases my stamina. And what does this guy do again? Okay. You know what? I could try it. Try it for a little bit. See how it goes. Hey, fellas. I thought I saw something over here. Guess it was nothing. Anything else over here? Ooh, there's a tree I can beat up. It's a sentence I never thought I'd hear myself say, honestly. Not even when I played Minecraft did I ever say, there's a tree I can beat up. Ooh, oh, yes. Finally, I got that. You know, for a secret area, this secret area is pretty big. Oh, wait. Take this off. I had that on for the longest time. Let's try putting something else on. Every time I hear like somebody yelling and then running, I keep thinking, "Oh, this guy wants to talk." He doesn't want to talk. I hear somebody playing an instrument beautifully. Oh, hi there.
此等隐僻之处，许久未见过生人了。
Hello.
小居士，你尖嘴缩腮，鸡首面黄，
I think you need a new mask.
一副痨病鬼模样，莫不是也中了虫毒？这谷内生有一种异虫，名禽狼，
Armor worm.
生食
I
其
have one
卵
of
可
those.
功力大增。只是那幼虫一旦孵化，便将五脏六腑
They
啃食
devour
殆
your
尽，
insides. Ooh.
空留一具不死的躯壳。我这些师兄师弟个个都不信邪，
贪功冒进，见着便吃，如今多半要事无益了。小居士，你若有心，便带我了结他们。同门一场，我下不去手。
Unless maybe kill his friends for him.
他们的尸身内或还存有完好的心卵，顺道寻来给我，我也好找出破解之法。
Ooh.
小居士，你可有寻到我的师兄师弟？
I have not. I just haven't even left.
不急不急，我看他们好似喜欢庄内游转，你可四处看看。他们的尸身内顺道寻来给我，我也好找出
You
破
don't mind if I
解
take
之
this,
法。
do you? Hey, man. You shouldn't have gotten in my fucking way, alright? That's all I gotta say. I'm not denying that I went on a rampage and killed an entire family of scorpions.
好文宝地容不下和尚。
What I'm not gonna do is piss and moan about it. I did what needed to be done. Frogs! It's been a minute since I've seen little frog enemies. God, could you imagine, like, say you died, right? And you just explode afterwards. You'd be like Cell from Dragon Ball Z. It's like a last-ditch effort. Well, might as well just explode. I love that my tail is inside, like, a scorpion stinger. Is it just me, or was that water red over there? Well, nobody's here. Nobody will mind if I steal what's inside the chest. Hello, anybody in the backyard? Hello? See this guy? I'm gonna hit him in the back with this staff attack.
和尚，我神门。
Ow. Sir, stop hitting me. Well, he turned around, and I hit the wrong button. Still, I hit him with the staff attack. I poked him. Now, what is the item that I got? I already got that. Okay, yeah, there's that. And then I got this. The remains of a deceased Taoist of Petalfall Hamlet may be just what the Taoist me outside the temple was seeking. Ooh, it's pulsating. Probably gonna need a few of them. The bridge is out. The bridge is out. What? The bridge is out. Harry, the bridge is out. Oh, True Lies. What a wonderful movie. It's such a goofy movie. I love it. You killed people? Yeah, but they were all bad. This looks... Ah! Say, this looks bossish. Let's not enter there yet. Hey Aaron, how you been? Hope all is well with you today. You missed a bunch of rage unless you were here. I'm all right. I'm all right. We beat a boss that was really annoying, and so I'm in a better mood now. There's another. Fucking A. You caught it all, and you laughed silently to yourself. One of the few people that enjoys the rage that I bring. There, Ken. You happy now I hit that guy in the back with a staff attack? Right in the small of his back, too. Fruit of the Tao. Well, that's too bad, because it's never gonna happen again. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of invincibility upon executing a dodge for a short duration. Felt bad for me though. You thought if you got through the last boss in Elden Ring DLC, you could get through anything. Yeah, I mean, I had to summon for that final boss, but I can get through anything if I'm tenacious enough. He doesn't know I'm behind him. Yeah! There. Ooh, life-saving pill formula. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the life-saving pill. Upon use, instantly recovers full health and removes all forebane state. Keep hearing me. Yeah, that hit me. Yeah. That's when I'm starting to get annoyed during a fight, is when I constantly say, that hit me. Okay, I've circled around and I covered this part of the village. Will I get more of those thingamabobs? This guy's peripheral vision is really shitty. Yeah! Sometimes the poking is really good with this. What's your little ceremonial bowl? Yeah! Knew this was going to be an ambush. Fucking knew it. I feel like there was a small explosive in that bowl. Alright, let's go give this pulsating flesh lump that I found on a dead guy. Ooh! Alright, I need one more. I got two, I need one more. I guess I should have gone down here. Come running at the guy. I found the thing! Oh, wait, he's back up here. How long have we been going? 4 hours. I found the thing! I found the thing! I found the thing! Here you go.
好好好，正是他。
Are you gonna eat it?
这般妖物诡状异形，我得带回馆内好生琢磨一番。
You seemed a little too excited to get that.
小居士，你我相识一场也是难得，不如再帮我一回，将猴头留下，
What the fuck, bro? Really?
我好与师傅交差。
铁马跳剑，你看，开心换
Face the fire, tiger! The fuck out of here. And no good deed does go
正好
unpunished.，
正好，由你来做我蜕变飞升的头份血石。
Oh
再
god,
好
bro, what are you doing? Why would you eat that? Ugh! He became a worm. Get him, boys! You fucking weirdo! Oh, a snake! Get him, snake! Ooh!
这些凡夫俗子不自量力，此番下场都是咎由自取。
Oh god, yeah, okay, he's dead. Ah!
你不一样，这天地间的毒物，轻易要不了你的性命。
Look at that. Oh,
这
my
东西
outfit is
好生
awesome
收
on
着
him.，
善加运用，妙处无穷。快去救他吧，困在那里，想必生不如死。从小看他长大，我下不去手。
Apparently nobody can bring themselves to kill their friends or husband or whatever. The Violet Hail. Violet worm, violet form. Transform into a worm guy, immune to poison, inflicting poison bane on the enemy with each attack. Didn't have to be that way. And that guy didn't have to die. He's a Yao Guai chief. Taoist me. In empty mountains, falling blossoms sound. A flute's soft notes reveal homes around. Wearing masks that obscures false and true, they borrow forms to seek Cinnabar's hue. Long ago, a young man ventured alone into the webbed ridge seeking vengeance. However, he was captured by Yaoguais and endured many hardships in their lair before narrowly escaping. Upon his return to the kingdom of Zuzi, numerous weavers approached him, hoping he would lead them to the estate of Hu on the ridge to find the legendary Jade Shuttle. The young man, overwhelmed, shut his doors to visitors, but his mother couldn't understand his reluctance and pressured him to lead the weavers to the ridge to slay the Yaoguais and rescue his father. Yet human nature is unpredictable, and the weavers, each with their own agendas, failed to unite in the face of danger. They quarreled incessantly and were ultimately wiped out by a giant green spider in the estate. The young man, cowering in fear, was shocked to see the spider transform into the green-clad maiden he had once encountered in the cave. Disillusioned with humanity, he tearfully begged the fairy to let him stay on the ridge and cultivate. The green-clad maiden scolded him harshly and expelled him from the estate. The young man wandered to an abandoned village on the ridge. The insect guais, having heard of his plight, took pity on him. A dragonfly guai introduced him to her master, the 100-eyed Taoist master, at the Temple of the Yellow Flowers. At the temple, all the Taoists wore stone masks. The Taoist master told the young man that to achieve the Tao, he must sever all worldly ties and don a stone mask to cut off his mortal connections. The young man hesitated and wandered around the temple. Unexpectedly, an elderly woman in red arrived with a group of beautiful maidens, including the green-clad maiden and the girl in yellow. Later, the temple hosted a banquet for the maidens. The young man, spying from the side, saw the table laden with dishes: human oil stir-fried, fresh human meat cooked and roasted, tofu blocks made from human brains, and meat buns filled with human flesh. The stench was nauseating, and he could only watch as the Yaoguais feasted on humans. The Taoist master, noticing his shock, remarked indifferently, "It is in a young Yaoguai's nature to eat humans. Mortal lives are short. Even if we consume them, it only shortens their lifespan by a few decades. A mere blink of an eye." That night, the young man felt an overwhelming sense of loneliness. Under the moonlight, he played a tune from his homeland, feeling utterly lost. He realized that if he didn't become a Yaoguai, he might be eaten by his fellow disciples. Reflecting deeply, he questioned how he had ended up in such a predicament. After a long night of tears, he resolved to become a disciple and pursue the Tao. Since he couldn't change his fate, he decided to go with it. Determined, he asked his master for the quickest path to becoming a Yaoguai. The master told him, "In the Purple Cloud Mountain, there is a rare insect called an armor worm. Consuming its eggs will allow you to ascend and become a Yaoguai." What was the damn for? I missed it. Ooh, transformations. Oh, the story. Yeah. Those stories, right? Yeah. Like I said before, those stories, they always start off like, oh, he went over here and he did this. And then it's like, oh, and then some terrible shit happened. What's the new medicine? Oh, this. Before I go up there. All right, let's try it. It's become a worm. Ugh. Kerrigan, are you in there? It's the chrysalis from StarCraft. Oh, something's creeping. Oh, what in the actual fuck nugget is that? It's a chicken! Is it weird that I turned into a worm to fight the chicken? There's definitely a second form to this. move the moon. Some Bloodborne shit's happening. It's raining blood. Oh yeah! First try! Rest, chicken.
这些年未得相见，你已经被他们害成了这副模样。
I'm sorry, lady. Your husband
我自
became a
离山
chicken.
而来，在此调查谷中之事。我并非有意瞒你，确实有些难处。我同他母亲相识一场，下不去手，这才引你来此。
Oh, the gold needle.
我道此物早已落入那多目怪手中，竟被你寻得了。或许这就是机缘吧。既然如此， 我便帮你将此物回复神力，全做我的答谢之业了。
Thanks, lady. Let's put this in my back pocket. That's how awesome my armor is. It's got back
不过是
pockets.
几缕天上垂下的丝线，连它通向何处，是福是祸也不知道。为何都争着往上爬呢？
I'm sorry, I missed your your things, Ken. I was too busy fighting the chicken. Think when the blood moon rises, all the enemies in the world respawn. Beware the blood moon. And arise, chicken, arise. That's a good callback to Aqua Teen. Weaver's Needle. It's a vessel. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron or steel, nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. I got Coon Steel, Dusk Devil's Horn, 2 gold tree cores, a mine core, double combed rooster blood. I told you it was a chicken. Alright, we got a new vessel, the Weaver's Needle. Upon activation, relentlessly homes in on and attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. So I need this for the last boss in this area. I mean, I don't need it. You can beat the last boss without these, but it's good to have them. Slightly increases critical hit chance and damage. I got... What did I get? I got this. The Dusk Devil's Horn. Resentment and curses have condensed upon this filthy horn. This can be used to craft armor. And... this. Coon Steel. A piece of steel forged from the unyielding essence of a spine. Ooh. That never bends to the relentless tides of time. Did you watch the videos and read the strats? I did not watch the videos and read the strats. You know me. I go into everything blind. Using the gourd while in poison state removes the poison state and moderately increases movement speed and critical hit chance. And we got a journal. We got a character. Hong Yi. Tearful eyes reflect tearful eyes. Okay. Broken hearts echo broken cries. The world harbors the cold and sly, yet sparses this soul in serpent's guise. The Jade Emperor sat on his throne in the celestial palace, gathering the officials. Hong Yi stood among the immortals and saw Taibei Ginseng leading an officer in. A crown of 5 peaks on his head, a landscape engraved tablet in his hand. He wore the light of the 7 stars on his robes and walked to the pleasant music of 8 jade rings dangling from his waist. Ginseng then announced, "Your Majesty, I have brought the son of Bode." So I'm not gonna pronounce that. I can't because I'm an idiot. Bode Pilanpo, sorry, not Poo, from the Purple Cloud Mountains as commanded. The Jade Emperor responded, "Let the celestial official come forward. I appoint you as the Dawn Star, ranking among the 28 constellations, and grant you residence in the Palace of Illumination. Remember to be diligent in your duties and conduct your patrols on time." The newly appointed Dawn Star thanked the Emperor for his grace. The Jade Emperor then ordered the Crane Immortal and the Supreme Celestial Inspector to escort him to his post, also bestowing upon him 2 bottles of imperial wine and 10 golden flowers. The Immortals congratulated the Dawn Star, while Hong Yi stood quietly on the periphery, observing for a moment. She was slightly older than him, and having grown up together due to the deep connections and frequent interactions between their families, she had always seen him as a younger brother. Now, witnessing his moment of glory, she believed his future held limitless potential. After waiting a while longer, she watched him greet and bid farewell to others in front of the hall, his spirits high, yet he never glanced her way. With a quiet sigh, she turned and slowly walked out of the hall. Yao Guai King, the Dusk Devil, aka the Chicken. A brief song stirs the valiant heart. Long crows pierce the night apart, leaping high, then falling low, drifting like duckweed in the flow. He lay on the ground, still unsure of how he had been defeated. The previously unremarkable Taoist robed insect guai, whom he had previously dismissed as insignificant, now stood before him with a smirk on his face. Seeing the guai holding a radiant golden hairpin, he suddenly understood. He wanted to ask a question, but found he couldn't speak. The pain was unbearable. It seemed that his throat was slit by the vile insect with the hairpin. Ooh. He should be dying. He closed his eyes, not wanting his last sight to be of that hideous face. Unexpectedly, someone turned him over and carefully applied a decoction to his wound. He could breathe again, but this brought him no relief. The guai clicked its tongue in amazement. The medicine master gave his truly remarkable. It has mended the severed part completely. What a pity to use it on this one. He opened his eyes and tried to ask a question, but the guai stopped him. Don't rush. External medicine can't heal internal injuries. Besides, I don't intend to cure you. With that, the guai waved its hand, and the 2 fake Taoists in green robes carried over a jade box covered with brocade. The guai took out a golden cocoon and said, "We mountain guais are unworthy of this item. It's best to test it on you." Panic-stricken, he coughed up blood, which splattered onto the golden cocoon. The cocoon broke upon contact with the blood, and a worm with a human head and a golden body emerged, quickly squirmed into the grass and disappeared. The guai remained unperturbed and pulled out another golden cocoon from the jade box. Master was truly wise to have prepared 2 golden cocoons. He tried to struggle, but his body was tightly bound by cobweb. The guai commanded, "Pour it down his throat." The fake Taoist brought several buckets of water and forced his head back, pouring some foul-smelling concoction into his mouth. He felt something go down his throat. After swallowing it, he felt as if he were floating on clouds, his mind becoming hazy. Apart from the lingering concern for his mother, he could hardly remember anything. He silently recited one last prayer, hoping that a glimmer of survival would be bestowed upon his mother. Oh, I can't break the statues. soul remigration pill. What the fuck is that? We'll find out what it is. We'll find out together. Upon use, grants resurrection upon death before triggering life-saving strand for a long duration. Oh. My pills aren't just made for any old lump of clay. Do you think they're that easy to come by? All right. I do love that they always hide like an item that will make the final boss of the chapter easier, and it's always in like some off distant land. Like in the first chapter, I think you went forward in time. The second chapter, you went back in time, and this one, pretty sure you went back in time. This is where I fought the fungi woman. Man, it would be that easy to miss this too. And like if I hadn't found that other path like I did last night and fought that guy today, or yeah, I would have never found that secret area. And that's the thing. I love that the game, it makes you want to go and find other things. Go out and explore. That's where you find all the interesting stuff. Poke. Here! Oh, I missed. That just looks cool. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to travel. Going to the village. I got a seed I got to give the duder. I'm going to see if that guy can give us some medicine. What's that? How many bosses have we fought today? Fought the Taoist dude once, twice, 3 times. Scorpion douchebag. The other Taoist guy in human form. Then worm form. And the giant chicken
不
twice.
出户知天下，不窥金丹虽成，仍为外道。好汉谨慎处之。
Thanks, buddy. Increased my health by 15 points.
一行利益乾坤。妙哉妙哉，世间珍奇不过如此。
Thank you. Sweet. Anything I can buy that I need? You know. Okay.
吃药，吃
Thanks, buddy.
药。若论出身，
Hello.
这世上正所谓
More
好
seeds.
土出好苗，好苗结好果。嘿嘿，老夫的如此也好，闲谈误事。老夫且得专心留学。
Hey, buddy.
一身破烂，难怪。
I need celestial ribbons to upgrade these.
登门。哼，别等死了再来寻我。
See you later. Fuck your pots. Court of Illumination. I guess we're going from one boss fight to another.
师兄，师兄，救我！
既叫你设了局，又与你法宝相处，咱就败了。
真见了他，我下不去手。后来天命人赶到，我打斗不过，洞里已被那猴子搅得翻天覆地。
区区一只猴
A
子
mere monkey.
也退伍里。你旧伤未好，又被他打作心上。放心，我替你打点。师妹，我的那样东西，可还在你身上？
还在。
Kill it with fire. I've already beat it to death with my staff.
师妹啊，你虽样样不济，能把天命人引
I
来
think
这
he's
里，
going to kill the spider.
也算功德一件。但我借你的东西，
得先还回来。
Oh shit! Oh my! Ugh!
尔等小辈，说还能明白我的苦心。只要再吞噬掉天命人的其余根器，我便可不再
Oh, it's the
困
100
人白
Eye
骨。
Towers!
师妹，
He
你
is the
的
Spider
仇我
Queen
自
now.
然会报。你苦了一辈子，安心去吧。
What? Get him! Get him!
了解他。你们不愿走，我一个人走便是。
Oh, how did that miss?
如此对我，在九泉之下岂能谈笑？苦心经营，才有朝一日上天垂怜，谁知全不中用。 师妹，莫怪我，是他们逼我的。既是孝顺，我送你们于石里。
Oh god!
便送你一程。不仇不人的恶心东西，凭这就想赢我？ 道也一剑。 强梁真难得其死。
Oh God! Now's not the time to do sword tricks. I didn't know this asshole was going to be using lightning.
照样困在这里面，乖乖等死。
Yeah! First try.
师尊下来救我。
母亲，
You okay? Hey, you survived the cave. No, I actually spiders helped me. There was one of them that actually
你还
helped
是
me.
和那时一样笨呐。
Oh no! Oh my!
听错了风，又怎么会有以后？飘摇似情中，清凉蒸馏，你何方守着一路，可有爱多久？安心活着爱中。
It's not. It's a sad love story.
永远无分下一世莫回眸，真情难留，假意未够，相守今生有求，下一世相遇，请别再会。
He left his love behind to go with Sun Wukong. Chapter 4. Rosy cheeks, gray hair concluded.
本事虽有长进，却还是个笨货。这番不但伤了悟能与他的小情人，还毁了人家的大阵，罪过，罪过！凡人也好，神仙也罢，都想着戒断过往，重启炉灶。可命运啊，就像爱人的舌头，嘴里一套，心里一套，哪怕亲口尝到，也不知到底是想要还是不想要。
All right, got the relic. Golden glowing eye. An eye of the 100-eyed one, concealed by a golden glow. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. A celestial ribbon. The ribbon, from the celestial shuttle's delicate touch, is as light as a cloud and as vibrant as a rainbow. This can be used to craft armor. Fine golden thread. Twisted and spun from the delicate gold foil, this gold thread is a fortune in of itself. This can be used to craft armor. Gold tree core. Upon the golden hill there grow the trees with hearts of gold, which can be used in the crafting of weapons. Coon steel, a piece of steel forged from the unyielding essence of a spine that never bends to the relentless tides of time. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. A mind core. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients to forge a potent core which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. And the sky-piercing horn. Into the earth it burrows. Through the sky it pierces. The singular horn of the beetle bestows its kind the ability to thrive anywhere. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. You can't help the heart wants what the heart wants. To go on the journey to the west, you would never love a spider. That's what you say now. You'd rather die and be reborn as a spider. Even then you hate it all. You seem like the Black Widow type. All right, let's take a look at this tapestry, shall we?
当年这蜈蚣精被毗蓝菩萨收服，囚在紫云山，是上方求请，方得生还。神仙做事多让耳目呆劳，本尊坦然自若，如下棋一般。可怜那些棋子啊，他们明明自知是棋子，却心怀侥幸，甚至以此为傲。哎，青丝不斩，哪怕封了净坛使者，也是俗人一个。从总督天河的天蓬元帅，到福陵山的朱刚烈，再到取经的周悟能，本性一点儿没变。也罢，做个职场的痴汉，定能少些烦恼吧。
Look, it's the chicken.
这大公鸡乃毗蓝菩萨之子，名卯日星官。当年降服白眼魔君的绣花针，便是他日眼里炼成的法宝。独敌山琵琶洞，他还曾叫死过一只大母蝎子，可谓昆虫天敌。料想这位定是冬天里的上仙。当年七情迷没、多目遭伤两难中，是毗蓝菩萨出手解困，不曾有天庭协助。 可那孙悟空行事不论规矩，难说他没有去搬别的救兵。天庭的官职亘古不变，然则神仙之位，却未必总是同一人所居。这些个蜘蛛精亦如是，更迭不休，一代又一代。
Look, what's that dude doing up there? Look at him. He's pointing. He's like doing finger guns. Hey. All right. Next chapter. Chapter 5, Golden Child, Crimson Blood. He's got bonitis, leave him be. What's going on, motherfuckers? Woods of Ember. Ooh, right in the ass. Ooh. What an entrance. You done fucking around with that one guy? Ah! Not a very welcoming party.
老朱当年总督天河，掌管8万水兵大众，这些个阴兵鬼卒也敢拦路？哼！若不是靠我神庙变化，你今日准交代在这儿了。给叔叔磕个响头，不过分吧
Uh-oh. Huh, that was strange.
吃过一回亏，再无第二回。这等撒煞倒虚之徒，不足为惧。我先过去探个实信，你小子速速跟上。
All right then, I can't turn into dust. Guess I'll stay here. Go on foot. Ooh, we can make this. Upon successful hit with a charged heavy attack, each focus point costs slightly each focus point costs slightly, recovers health. If the enemy is in a poison state, massively enhances recovery. Oop, that's... I want this staff, god damn it. Alright, let's see. We got relics. The envious tongue. To embrace its potency, be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of effects of all medicines. Refreshing taste after consuming medicine increases the critical hit chance of the next attack. Spread the word. Immobilize affects all enemies around the target. Tongue of the Connoisseur. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. You know what? Give me this. Alright. That's the Weaver's Needle. Okay, inventory. We got... What did we get? It's new here. We got this, the Celestial Ribbon. And the journal. Yao Guai King. The 100-eyed Taoist Master. Tending the furnace, stoking the flame, making pills to immortality aspire. Countless eyes and countless schemes. One misstep and shatter all dreams. Will this work? Violet Spider lowered her head, not daring look directly at the 100-eyed Taoist master. The master handed a needle to the old woman and said softly, "With what the monkey left behind and this vessel mine, you have nothing to worry about. If both fail, come to me. I will back you up." He paused, as if a new thought had struck him, and added, "If I act first, you will never see that pig again." Hearing this, the old woman quickly took the needle and thanked him, and left. Once the door closed, an immortal with a red scalp and a crane face came in, holding a fly whisk. He emerged from behind the screen, looking at the master imposingly. The master bowed respectfully and reported, "With that pig in our hands, the destined one alone will not cause any trouble." The crane immortal remained non-committal and sighed. "Your little schemes are all under his majesty's watchful eyes. He hasn't intervened out of respect for her majesty." The master chuckled dryly and replied, "Her majesty's words, they've taken too much profit. This time our principle and interest must be taken back." The crane immortal flicked his fly whisk as if shooing away flies and said leisurely, "Once it's done, you leave, but they will have to stay." No expression could be seen on the master's face as he bowed deeply to the immortal. Lesser Yao Guais. The Revenant Stalwart. Endless toil, no rest in view. Joy of nature, never ours to pursue. Serving others, in vain we strive. Laminating years, centuries alive. The stalwarts summoned from the underworld by the Keeper were the lowest-ranking soldiers back there. With their daily duties to maintain the flow of the underworld, being sent to the mortal realm was akin to the day of rest, a break from their relentless toil. One day, as they patrolled the flaming mountains, 4 stalwarts shared their stories. One pointed to the Furnace Valley and remarked, "This lava here makes me think of my task back underground. Those who committed arson in life are sentenced to embracing searing hot copper pillars naked in our copper depth. We had fueled the fire and scraped off burnt flesh once and again. If we had firefall, like it here, it would surely make things easier." Another added, "True, and those who broke families in life go to our iron depth. We plant an edge of the blade tree in their back and hang them on the tree. Our endless days are spent sharpening the blades and trimming the trees. Sometimes the blade cut us through their flesh and they fall with wounds wide open. That's when, uh-oh, I don't need that to happen. Hold on. Oh, my game crashed. What the fuck? I was in the middle of reading, bro! Gotta jump fucking back in there now. You just have to give me a minute. I don't know what happened. I've never had that happen. Like that is the first time that error message has ever popped up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one instead. I know I did that one before. I'm gonna do that one instead. Okay. Just want to get that marked off. So Yao Guai. And then Stalwart. Where was I? Flesh. Wide open. That's when we stitch them up, carry them from the ground, and hang them on the blade once again. A giant iron ball, like the one ahead, would make the job much simpler. The third one chimed in. You have it easy. Those who torture animals go to our bull depth. There they are trampled and gored by lava bulls. Lava bull? That sounds kind of awesome. We must tend the bulls and fit them with iron hooves and sharpen their horns. The crushed corpses must be dug out occasionally, lest they clog the path of the bulls. A flaming cart would be much better solution. Excuse me. The last stalwart, gazing at the landscape of the flaming mountains, exclaimed, "This place is better than any of our depths, don't you see? This is the best depth, with the state-of-the-art torturing tools. I am now living in my dream." Hearing this, all his companions spat in disdain and left. They were like, man, shut the fuck up. A revenant archer. He who brings tales of flaunt and blame is often caught in the very same game. Trust the one who seems most fair, and in their goodness be aware. In the southern camp of the kingdom of Yutu, of Yautu? Yeah, I don't know. Near the western side of the Flaming Mountains, a cook in the army was tasked with delivering food to the soldiers each and every day. During his routine, he often noticed a shadowy figure trailing him. When his courage led him to confront it, he discovered it was a pottery figurine, armed with an arrowless bow, a truly peculiar sight. It is known that only the guilty are haunted. The cook, assured of his clear conscience, demanded, "Why do you always follow me?" The figurine, a faceless yet speaking from within, replied, "In a past life, we were from the same town and served together in the army. I was wounded by an enemy arrow, and you abandoned me. I was left to succumb to infection and die. My resentment prevented me from reincarnation, and Yama, the king of the underworld, made me a revenant. I have now come for your life. Puzzled, the cook asked, then why not kill me? The figurine raised its bow, replying, this bow shoots only arrows of punishment. You've been reasonably upright in this life, so I find no arrows to strike you. My only choice now is to linger aimlessly. The cook asked if there was anything he could do to stop the wandering, but the figurine spat back. It was your fault. You should atone, not help me. Your debt will clear once you've recited Buddha's name for me 10,000 times and kneeled to each. Then I may find peace. Enraged by such entitlement, the cook argued, your fall in enemy hands wasn't my arrow. Your failure to evade wasn't my push. Leaving you was a choice, not a crime. Why blame me? With that, he smashed the pottery figurine with the meal lid. The figurine shattered and turned to dust in the wind. Alas, even ghosts dread violence. Reflecting on one's actions is essential, and kindness is a virtue, but beware of being exploited for your good heart, lest the accused become the accuser. And a Yaogwai chief. Did I miss it? No, it's right there. The first sister. The path home is covered in green moss. Peach blossoms begin to bloom across. How tender and gentle her caring affection. Among sisters, a loving connection. The eldest sister of the Zhao family was gentle and serene, caring for her younger sisters like a mother. She meticulously managed every aspect of their daily lives. Even the straightforward second sister and the independent fourth sister behaved obediently and showed a touch of girlish charm in her presence. Each day she oversaw the cave's catering, everyone's clothing, and was the go-to for disputes, illness, joys, and sorrows, keeping her busy from dawn until dusk. There was always a steady stream of courier lesser guys coming to her with messages. My lady, the second and fourth ladies are arguing. My lady, the fifth lady scolded a weaver, and now they need an extra hand. Can someone be sent? My lady, the sixth lady injured herself while practicing and asks for you to come and have a look. One day, the lady of the house, her mother, called her to her side. As soon as she stepped into the hut, the tranquil scene of her mother, admiring the flowers under a tree, caught her eyes. Her mother waved her over, saying, the flowers in our abode are most beautiful than those in the upper realm. Meanwhile, outside the hut, the lesser Yaogwai in charge of catering was waiting for her to decide the menu, and the steward overseeing the cocoons was waiting to report matters. The eldest sister asked, Mother, is there something you wish to instruct on me? Her mother gently took her hand and said, I just want you to accompany me in admiring these flowers. She smiled warmly, adding, I worry they will wear you out. The elder sister looked at her mother and was suddenly transported back to many years ago, when her mother had held her hand in the same way as they admired the peach blossoms together. The flowers were beautiful then, and so was her mother. There's another one. The third sister. In seclusion for 100 springs, truth and falsehood the mountain brings. Rosy face turned into gray hair, love stories seldom end fair. The third daughter of the Zhu family, graceful in demeanor and gentle in nature, reading and writing, or loved reading and writing. I completely missed the word. Observing that her younger sisters were still naive and her two elder sisters were extremely busy, she focused on needlework and became the best weaver in the family. The fabric shop run by the second sister outside used weaving patterns designed by the third sister. The weavers in the cave were also trained by her. Due to her gentle and kind-hearted nature, she often found it difficult to command the Yaogwais. Thus, the fifth sister became her best assistant, while the third sister taught with the weaving patterns in hand. The fifth sister followed with a punishing ruler. If any weaver was particularly unruly, the straightforward fifth sister would report them to the second sister, who would then seal the offender in a cocoon to be used as food. Oh, fuck. Talk about punishment. I guarantee you there ain't no HR there. Because the eldest and second sisters were often preoccupied with various affairs, the fifth sister had been following the third sister since childhood. The third sister was very quiet, so the fifth sister became her lively counterpart. The two sisters bickered and quarreled, but made it the days pass more easily. Among the books the third sister often read were those strange mortal anecdotes. She always found them fascinating and longed to experience those romantic scenes depicted. However, she was too wise to fall for any romantic scholar, knowing that most Yaoguais in those stories met tragic ends. Snitch network. The fourth sister. Sword raised to the azure sky. Enemy bloodstains, the black robe high. Fortune to the maiden fair, outshining heroes with grace and flair. In the old days, the Scorpion Lord brought his 4 sons to the Temple of the Yellow Flowers, seeking refuge. The 100-eyed Taoist master, coveting the power of his venom, promised to arrange marriages between the young spidery Yaoguais and the Scorpion princes. Princes. Hence, he called forth Violet Spider and her 4 daughters to meet them. Once everyone was seated, the Taoist master asked the princes to introduce themselves one by one. The eldest prince stood up, thumping his chest, and declared, "My skills were personally taught by my father. Among my brothers, I am the best bachelor. If all the sisters wish to marry me, don't let it cause any discord." Seeing the sisters frown, the second prince quickly stood up and interjected, "Sisters, please forgive my brother's recklessness. Strong as he is, which I admit I am no less capable, if you choose me as your husband, I will expand our domain and make it prosperous." The Taoist master was displeased by the second prince's ambition, and the sisters too remained non-committal, turning their gaze to the third scorpion's son. Feeling the pressure of their stares, he reluctantly said, "My brothers are all skilled, and my younger brother is also exceptional. Sisters, please consider carefully before making a choice." The fourth prince, disdainful of the third brother's lack of confidence, said, "My third brother is a bit awkward in temperament. I hope you don't mind. Although I am younger, my future is promising. Choosing me is choosing the future." After hearing their self-introductions, the Taoist master asked the 4 daughters of the Zhu family to express their opinions one by one. The eldest sister spoke gently. "With many sisters to look after and our mother's illness, I cannot lay down this burden and let my sisters suffer. My marriage can wait a few more years." The scorpions shook their heads, expressing regret. The second sister laughed quattishly and said, "I am busy managing the family business alone, with my financial gaps to fill. If any of you are willing to help bridge these gaps, I might consider marriage." The Scorpion Lord's mountain had long since fallen into ruin, with no wealth to speak of. The second sister's words effectively ended the conversation. The third sister, holding a fan, said, "I wish to marry someone with whom I can live in harmony. I love the poetry of Lu Yin. Have any of you read his works?" It's likely that the 4 princes didn't even know what poetry was, let alone who Lu Yin was. Consequently, everyone pinned their hopes on the fourth sister. Sitting at the end, the fourth sister hummed softly out of boredom before speaking. "My sisters, you were too polite, speaking so tactfully, and they probably didn't even understand. This so-called meeting is just a scheme against us. We would end up with no gain, while they take our dowries and positions in our cave. How dare they consider us as the ones to be taken advantage of? They call themselves princes, yet none of them are noble. If they truly had any skills, why not earn their fortunes instead of showing off and making fools of themselves here? After the fourth sister's outburst, the conversation at the table shifted to criticizing her. Though apologies were exchanged, the topic of marriage was never brought up again. She was just like, get the fuck out of here. The fifth sister. Orlies are charming, swallows love to play, sisters close in bond, let them not be swayed by worldly fray. The fifth daughter of the Zhu family, in the prime, being the prince, in the prime of her youth, was renowned for her stunning beauty. One night, dark clouds obscured the moon, and a chilly wind swept over the ridge, signaling an impending storm. The fifth sister was accompanying her second sister in the village, overseeing the work of the lesser Yaoguais when she spotted a traveling scholar seeking shelter from the rain. Feeling mischievous, she decided to play a trick on him. The scholar, being somewhat naive, was worried about his bookcase getting soaked and rushed into the deserted village without noticing the Yaoguais. He barely made it inside, bolted the door, and lit an oil lamp just as the rain began to pour heavily outside. Gazing at the rain through the window, the scholar was inspired to recite poetry. Zhu's land in turmoil, the court in disarray. Like thunderclaps in clear skies they sway. A thunderclap roared. The scholar thought he saw the window shake, but paid it no mind until he finished reciting, feeling refreshed. As he finished the line, he noticed the window lattice moving again. Assuming it was the wind and rain, he hurriedly shut the window after finishing his poem. Feeling refreshed, he suddenly realized someone was knocking at the door. He caught a glimpse of a graceful silhouette at the door's paper screen, and a sense of alarm washed over him as he entertained the thought that it could be a Yaoguai. However, considering his own wretched and unremarkable existence, he somehow found solace in the idea of becoming a victim of beauty. As the scholar hurriedly got up and flung the door open, expecting to see the stunning Yaoguai, he was instead met with a horrifying sight. A ghost with a disheveled hair and pus-filled eyes. Ugh! Overwhelmed with terror, he let out a scream and instinctively pushed her aside, desperate to escape the haunted house. Outside the door, the fifth daughter, playing with her delicate fingers, leaned gracefully against the wall, only to be knocked off balance. Angrily, she walked into the house, cursing the scholar for his rudeness, and happened to see an old bronze mirror on the desk. Picking it up, she found out that the storm had washed away her makeup, leaving her face a patchwork of colors, and with her wet hair covering it, she looked truly frightening. Even she couldn't help but laugh. And finally, the sixth sister. Hidden in groves, a home appears. Laughter fills the path with flowers near. Girl chases the butterflies in flight, as rumors fade like shooting stars in the night. In the webbed hollow there were no children the same age as the sixth sister. She usually spent her time with her elder sisters, who were all very nice to her. Excuse me. Only the fourth sister would strictly supervise her training. Sometimes she trained diligently. The fourth sister would take her to the mountain top to gaze at the scenery outside and tell her stories of the world beyond the mountains. Although she enjoyed following her fourth sister, the fourth sister often went into the mountains to investigate secrets unknown to her. Claiming it was dangerous, she refused to take her along, which left the sixth sister feeling bored. One day, a flower viewing banquet was held in the mountains, and the lesser Yaoguais from Mount Wushan, came to deliver gifts. As usual, after completing their tasks, they were invited to stay and drink. The elder sisters were busy entertaining guests and taking care of their mother, so the sixth sister wandered off on her own. My God. The steward Guai, unable to refuse her, had to accompany her around the cave for a while. Two drunken pig Guais saw the sixth sister and pointed at her, saying, "Is that the one?" The other pig Guai replied, "Yes, that's the one." Feeling annoyed by their comments, the sixth sister retorted, "Why are you pig Guais pointing at me? Where are your manners? What did you mean by, or for this and that? The steward guy tried to signal the pig guys to shut up, but they continued. Little girl, let us tell you a secret that everyone knows but you. The steward guy quickly tried to intervene, but the successor earnestly said, go ahead. The two pigwise laughed and said, your father is a pig, just like us. You are a relative of our old pig family. Contrary to their expectations, the little girl didn't burst into anger or throw a tantrum. Instead, she pouted and spoke with a dismissive tone, saying, you must be attempting to establish a connection with me because you lack you lack skill in your craft and seek to exploit me. The one my mother chose would never be someone so despicable as you. Hearing this, the pigwise felt embarrassed and never dared joke at her again. And yet, we know the truth now. And it's still sad. It's sad. You think this fire will hurt me? It does not. I suppose I should have used the gold needle when the second phase started. Hello? That's a big motherfucker. That's a dead motherfucker now. One more new journal. I thought I already killed one of these before. Oh, it's a lava bull. Lava bull revenant, high and mighty in the finest attire, yet a twist of fate from life to mire. The underworld trails are no mere lore. They know it all when they see your core. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, Zerung, my son, it's me, your father. Better, the official's childhood name, resonated with truth. He hastily asked, Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage, the charred spirit replied. They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path. Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly a chilling wind blew, and the stone gate slammed shut. The official awoke, back among the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. Alright, we got our first bonfire. A visionary centipede staff. core. It takes 4 golden tree cores. Glad these don't take golden tree cores. That's maxed and that's maxed. You know what? Let's do it. I lose 2% chance to critically strike, but I gain another 5 in attack. And it cost me a fuck ton of money. Craft some armor. Ooh. Naturally reduces the continuous damage received from poison state. Significantly increases attack while suffering from poison state. Okay. For a short duration after defeating an enemy, moderately increases attack. Ooh, that looks good too. Look at that. Ooh. Hey now. Okay. Alright, we're here. We're gonna travel. Not there. See if this dude has anything for sale. And then I'll fast travel back. No, I'll go to the scroll, collect some shit, and then I'll come back, and then I'll stop there for the night. Because we're going up on 6 hours. In this last, I don't know, what was it, 30 minutes, I've just been reading. At least that's what it feels like. But when a game has stuff like that, where you kill an enemy and you can read like what they are, what they did and whatnot, I feel compelled that I have to read it. Hello.
来来来，死变活人，这么多好玩意儿，一个都看不上。
You ain't got nothing. Beat me up, Scotty. The sensu beans? Fuck, how much money did I spend in making this staff? Hello.
道祖慈悲，好汉福寿
Oh,
无
you got
量
new。stuff.
金
Got any
丹
medicine
虽
for me,
成
buddy?，
仍为外道，好汉谨慎处之。
Oh, thank you. What you got for me? Ooh, a new recipe.
若非好汉上门，这赔本买卖，小心。
Now I can make that. Let's see. How many of these do I got? I got 7. Oh, okay. There's no max for this one. That could just keep going. This takes 2. I can increase my stamina by 30. Get that to level 5. Does this have a maximum one? It doesn't. Fuck it. It's not like these mine cores are actually hard to get. There was in chapter 2, you could get like a fuck ton. You just have to farm certain enemies. My stamina recovery is now 77. Hey, buddy, you got anything new? He might. What you got? Hey! Take that. And a fragrant wine. I don't really need this, but I'm gonna buy it anyways. Now I can upgrade my drinks. I can upgrade this one more time. Boosh! Monkey Brew! It's mythical. Each sip recovers 50% of maximum health. The older the wine, the greater the recovery. In a hometown's embrace, my heart delights. With closest friends, life feels just right. Now I need 5 more and I can maximize my gourd. Thanks, buddy. Alright. Hello.
哎呀，老夫孤孤单单，只一分耕耘一分，如此也
Thanks,
好。闲谈误事，老夫且得专心农
I wonder
活。
when he's gonna tell me about the armor worm I gave him. Hello.
披挂兵器，
What you got? Cold iron leaves and refined iron sand. That's what you got? Man, I could buy that shit already.
尽可所求。
Grandpa Trogdor? Oh! He's actually he's got lightning attacks. I know that because I had to fight him before I could help him and then get here. We're going to the Flame Mountains. The Flame Mountains. I'm assuming I'm going to need some sort of flame resistance. All right. Well, that's the new recipe I have. Take a look in here. Let me set some spells. I have so much stuff that I can actually upgrade like all of this. Or most of it. But I got the guy that headbutts and I don't want to make any other ones. Self-advance. 1 point we can use. That's 2. Ooh. That time I put some love into Cloud Step. All right. I hope you enjoyed it. Fucking almost 6 hours. We beat the chapter, which is good. Now we're on chapter 5, and I think this is the last chapter, or there might be. It might be like beat this chapter, and then there's like an epilogue chapter. I don't know, but